Attention to pit area. Drivers, you need to be at the drivers' meeting. Drivers need to be at the drivers' meeting. Located at the scale.
Chase Diamond here, CS Pulling Promotions, talking with Dustin Harrison, Apex Diesel. Dustin, you're the new title sponsor of the 2.6 Pro Street Diesel class.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about Apex Diesel, what you guys do.
So biggest thing we do, performance and repair, diesel trucks, everything's diesel. About 75% of our business is machining, truck pulling, we're really oriented towards truck pulling. That's what I do. Trevor that works for me, that's what he does too. That side's more of the repair shop side. So we do a lot of repair, a lot of Cummins, but we do the big three: Power Stroke, Duramax, Cummins. A lot of online sales. The safety components, turbo. We do a lot of turbochargers, a lot of engines, a lot of safety components. That's getting to be a really big. The turbine crosses. Within the last couple of years, that's been a really big thing. The safety compressor crosses, that's getting to be another. A lot of trinkety stuff. We do a lot of block-off plates, intake runners, front covers. We're trying to do as much stuff on this as we can, but there's a lot of stuff that we don't do. We depend on a lot of other really good people. So
absolutely, and you guys have been with CS Pulling Promotions since the very beginning for the most part.
Yep.
And you guys have grown leaps and bounds, especially with the new online store. Tell us a little about that.
It's just getting to be the way of the world anymore. A lot of people, it's easy. I mean, you can get online, and we're trying to make the checkout as easy as you can. You get online, you got a question about anything, most of the questions can be answered just by looking through the listing. You figure out what fits, what you need. But we still do a lot of custom stuff. So people call in, they find you through the website, they call in, and because not everything's one size fits all. But yeah, it's just a lot easier. I mean, you could be at home 9 o'clock at night, laying in bed, and you think, oh man, I need this. Well, back in the day, before we really had a very good website, they had to call the next day, and it just got to be one of them things to where it just works out a lot better for everybody. It's a lot easier on the customer too. And ApexDieselPerformance.com. ApexDiesel.com. We own that too, so it'll take you to it. But ApexDieselPerformance.com.
Awesome. Super excited to have you back.
Yep.
Thanks, Dustin.
Every season starts with decisions, not just what to plant, but why. Seed IQ is the industry's first product management platform, built to help you make confident product decisions before a single seed goes in the ground. From practical farm research to root reveal, silk reveal, and kernel reveal. Powered by AI, Seed IQ turns decades of data into practical, trusted insights, backed by Beck's proprietary research. Don't just manage your fields, unlock the full potential of every product with Seed IQ.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We thank you for being here for our Saturday night June version of Bunker Hill Shootout, sponsored by the Goshen Center Rotating Club. I would like to ask that you would now please rise as we have our colors presented by the VFW Meander Post 9571. We have Larry Truitt, Dave Popa, Steve McQuinn, Tom Camp, and Tom Chuck. Singing our national anthem this evening, we have Lucas Dyke. He is a recent graduate of West Branch High School and one of our scholarship winners.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I'll ask that you please remain standing as the color guard exits, and we'll offer a prayer. Gracious and loving God, we come before you again on this beautiful, beautiful June day. Lord, we thank you for the sunshine. We thank you for this country. We thank you that we can travel wherever we want to, whenever we want to, for the freedoms that these brave veterans in front of us and those in attendance have provided and continue to provide. Lord, as we celebrate this 250th year of independence, we thank you for this nation. We ask that we would come back to you, that we would honor you in what we do and how we act, how we treat one another. Lord, we ask your special blessing on everyone here this evening, those participating, for those who are in the crowd, for food stand, for wherever they are. We ask your watchful eye and your goodness and your grace to be upon us and in us. We thank you and we praise you in the precious name of Jesus Christ, your Son. Amen. As our color guard leaves, I would ask that if you are a veteran, raise your hand, please. We thank you for your service. All right, I've got a couple housekeeping things that I want to share with you. If you were here last night, you heard some of them. Last year, you'll see some of these placards at the food stand, at the registration, various places that it talks about what Goshen Center Ruritan was able to do last year because of your attendance here, because of all the sponsors, and we push our sponsors as much as we can because without them, we don't have tractor pulls. So please do pay attention. We ask your support of these fine folks. But Goshen Center Ruritan was able to give away over $24,000 to community projects last year. Those are Harvesting Hope, Runners Believe, Wreaths for Veterans, Tunnels to Towers, Salvation Army, youth programs, scholarships. So we thank you for helping us to be able to fund what we do. Also, this evening, I did remember to bring raffle tickets. We have a gun raffle that we'll be selling tickets all summer for. The drawing will be held on Friday night, August the 14th. Donation is $20. We have 4 guns that we will be raffling off. We have a Canic 9mm, a SIG 365 Fuse 9mm, a Henry Golden Boy 357 mag rifle, and a Panzer Tactical Stars and Stripes 12-gauge shotgun. So if you're interested in those, we'll have a guy coming around here. He'll have a light green shirt on, and you can catch him for a ticket. If you don't catch him out here, he'll be in the food stand. So we ask that you please help support our gun raffle, which helps support our scholarship. Thank you for being here. Have a good night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just a few moments away from pool time as we'll kick things off tonight with the light limited super stock tractors. Those tractors were here last night, so they are back for night number 2 as we've got 3 entries in that division. Before we get started, I'd like to thank one of our platinum sponsors, Stratton Chevy All-Stars. Stratton Chevy is proud to support tonight's tractor pull located on State Route 14 in Beloit, Ohio. Stratton Chevy is dedicated to providing quality vehicles, dependable service, and a strong commitment to customer satisfaction. Their team proudly serves drivers throughout the area with both new and pre-owned vehicles, along with expert automotive service. We appreciate their support of local pulling and community events. That's Stratton Chevrolet. All right, so I dig your word trackside as we have a few V8 tractors that are going to run here first tonight. They were an add-in. They asked to come run. If you were here last night, we ran the Hot Rod V8s. These V8s are a little bit different. They run a higher RPM limit, a little different engine and chassis configuration. So we've got a couple of those tractors here that are going to run first. So our first tractor coming out is going to be a Farmall 400. This is driven by Oscar Turbovich. Calls this tractor the Freaky Farmall. All right, so it looks like getting Oscar hooked up to the sled down there. We are just about ready to get things underway for night number 2 here at the Bunker Hill Shootout. We got a green light on the sled. Green flags are out. Oscar Turbovich with Freaky Farmall. And he puts down a good run to kick things off here, as we'll wait to get the official distance from the laser. He's going to be out there around that 320 mark. And the distance for Oscar Turbovich with the Freaky Farmall, 317.71, 317.71. All right, so we'll get ready to bring the next tractor to the track. We got Ted Ferguson out there tonight working that track with the scraper roller tractor. Ted does an awesome job keeping the pulling surface absolutely perfect here at the Bunker Hill Shootout. Did an awesome job last night keeping that pulling surface consistent throughout the evening. So our next tractor backing into the sled. This is going to be Harold Vance with a cock shut he calls the Blue Dragon. Also, like to remind everybody, if you want to keep track of all the distances tonight and the live scoring, head on over to cspulling.live. That's cspulling.live. Pull up the site on your phone and follow along with live results, distances, and full class standings, season-long points throughout the event. Every class, every hook, updated in real time, cspulling.live. And he's going to be right up there near that leader mark. So we'll wait to get the official distance. Needed to go beyond 317 for the lead. And the distance for Harold Vance with the Blue Dragon, 3:11.75. 3:11.75. So our next tractor coming out on the track with the John Deere 730. This is going to be Heather Foltz with the tractor called the Bad Decisions. I'd like to remind everybody also, tonight's event is being broadcast live and free on the official CS Pulling Promotion social media pages. If you've got family or friends who couldn't make it, tell them to head over to Facebook, YouTube, or TikTok and search CS Pulling Promotions. Catch every hook live at no cost, as we'll be streaming all of our events throughout the season. Green flags are out for Heather Foltz with Bad Decisions, looking to get beyond 317. And now we'll wait for the distance. It is going to be very close. Needed to get beyond 317 for the lead. And the distance for Heather Foltz with the Bad Decisions, 3:15.17. 3:15.117. Attention in the stands, attention in the stands. There is no smoking in the stands. If you are smoking in the stands, we're going to assume you're on fire and we'll have the fire department come put you out. So no smoking in the stands, please. So run down in the Hot Rod V8 tractors. Third place is going to go to Harold Vance with the Blue Dragon. Second will go to Heather Foltz with Bad Decisions. And your winner, Oscar Turbovich with the Freaky Farmall. So we'll get the sled reset as we get ready to go with light limited super stocks back here for night number 2. Wow, we're getting the sled reset here. I'd like to thank another one of our platinum sponsors, Leyden Oil Company, proud supporter of tonight's truck pool. They are located in Youngstown, Ohio. Leyden Oil Company supplies fuels, lubricants, and specialty chemicals to industries including automotive and manufacturing. With more than 100 years of experience, the company is committed to providing quality products and dependable service to customers throughout the region. So we'd like to thank Leyden Oil for their support as we bring our first tractor to the line in light limited super stocks with an Oliver 1850. This is going to be Derek McIntyre with the tractor called the Green Grenade. Your number 2 finisher last night. Now our winner from last night not here tonight, so he's going to look to see if he can put that tractor in the number 1 spot for Derek McIntyre with the Green Grenade. Derek McIntyre with the Green Grenade, putting down an awesome pass. That front end high in the air the whole way down the track. So we'll wait to get his official mark. Now he does have the option to turn it down. And the distance for Derek McIntyre on the Green Grenade, 349.43, 349.43. So he took the right-hand turn at the end of the track, so he is happy with that run. And it looks like we are underway as we bring our next tractor to the line. This is going to be Bill Scheckler with the John Deere 4020. So Bill Scheckler getting backed in the number 3 tractor last night. Looking to go beyond that 349 mark. So looks like the green light's on the sled. So Bill is ready to go. He'll wait for the green flags. Bill Scheckler with the John Deere 4020. Bill Scheckler with the John Deere 4020, moving that leader cone way up the track, so we'll wait to get his official distance. And the distance for Bill Scheckler, 366.48, 366.48. So he'll be your new leader. So one more to go here in light limited super stock. Is now the new lead at 366. That'll bring up Mark Cooper with an Oliver 1955. He calls split decision. So Mark Cooper getting backed into the sled is our final tractor, looking to go beyond that 366 mark. While we got a second here, I'd like to thank one of our gold level sponsors, Land Pro Equipment. Land Pro Equipment is located in East Palestine, Ohio. Land Pro Equipment provides quality agricultural and outdoor equipment, along with dependable parts and service support for farmers, landowners, and hardworking customers throughout the region. Their team is committed to reliability, customer service, and supporting local agricultural community. We appreciate their support for the Bulls here tonight. All right, green flags are out for Mark Cooper with split decision. Oh, and he was fighting that tractor hard, got way up in the air on him there off the starting line, headed towards that out-of-bounds mark. Had to get hard on the brake. Sound like the tractor got under the turbocharger there, not able to recover. Not the run he was looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a big round of applause. Mark Cooper with split decision. We'll wait to get his official distance. And the distance for Mark Cooper, 250.10, 250.10. So now we'll get the sled reset as we'll get ready to go into Hot Farm Super Farms. And we'll have a rundown here in the light limited super stock class. Third place goes to Mark Cooper with split decision. Second place goes to Derek McIntyre with the green grenade. And your winner, Bill Scheckler with the John Deere 4020 at 366.48. Need a tow tractor to the track, please. Tow tractor to the track. I'd like to thank another one of our gold level sponsors, Nate August LLC, is proud to support tonight's truck and tractor pull. Based in Freedom, Pennsylvania, Nate August LLC is a trusted trucking company dedicated to dependable transportation and hard work both on and off the road. We appreciate their support. Nate August LLC. Also like to thank one of our CS Pulling Promotion sponsors, Catanese Excavating. CS Pulling Promotions thanks Catanese Excavating for their continued support. They handle concrete, water and sewer, ponds, and general excavating. For your next project, give them a call at 330-690-2365. Catanese Excavating. All right, so it looks like we're going to add some weight into the Singer weight transfer. Each one of those blocks weighing in right around a ton, so we'll see how many they add in there. Also, I'd like to thank another one of our gold level sponsors, Lepo Rents, is a proud supporter of Knights Pool, located in Youngstown, Ohio. Lepo Rents provides quality equipment rentals, sales, and service for contractors, businesses, and homeowners. Their team is committed to dependable equipment solutions, customer service, and supporting hardworking communities they serve. So we'll get ready to go with Hot Farms, Super Farms, a combination class. So a little bit differences in the tractors. Pretty noticeable difference is the Hot Farm tractors run the narrow rear tires. They run a 20.8 tire on the rear of the tractor. Super Farms run a 24.5-inch tire. Hot Farms coming in at 510 cubic inch limit. Super Farms allowed up to 640 cubic inches. These tractors very, very competitive, very equal in horsepower, so it is usually anyone's game in this class, and we've got some of the top tractors in the region here tonight. All right, so it looks like they've got the weight added into the sled as they'll make the final adjustments, and we'll get ready to bring our first competitor out with the John Deere 4010. This is going to be Adam Smith with the tractor he calls the Wild Child. All right, so it sounds like Adam's got his tractor fired up back there in the staging area. So kicking things off with the John Deere 4010. So Adam getting hooked up to the sled. They'll make sure they got that chain tight. And the green lights are on the sled. He'll wait for the green flag. Adam Smith with the Wild Child, kicking things off in Hot Farm, Super Farm. Hot Farm tractor starting it off. Adam Smith with the Wild Child, getting up around that 310 mark. We'll get his official distance from the laser, and we'll find out if our sled is set and if he is going to keep that pull or turn it down and come back later on. And the distance for Adam Smith with the Wild Child, 311.69, 311.69. So the word from trackside is the sled is set. We are officially underway in the class. So the mark to beat, 311.69, as we'll get to see our first Super Farm tractor coming to the track out of New Wilmington, Pennsylvania with the John Deere 6030. This is going to be Brad McFarland with a tractor he calls Untamed. So for some of these tractors, first hook they've been out this year, as this is the start of the CS Pulling Promotions Point Series for this class. Some of these tractors have gone some other places and pulled and got a hook or two under their belt already for the season, but this will be Brad's first shot out on the track with an all-new setup. They did a bunch of work on this tractor over the winter, as he's going to look to go beyond that 311 mark. Brad McFarland with Untamed. All right, he's got the green lights on the sled. He'll wait for the green flag. Turn the big John Deere 6030 loose. Oh, he's going to be right there near that leader mark. Brad McFarland and Untamed. And the distance for Brad McFarland with Untamed, 310.31, 310.31. So just about a foot off of that lead mark. So we started things off with green. Now we'll switch over to red as we bring out our first international. Switching back over to the Hot Farm side of the class with an International 1066. This is going to be Kent Way with a tractor he calls Little Bro. While we got a moment, I'd like to thank another one of our gold sponsor. The Lindy Group is proud to support tonight's pool, headquartered in New Galilee, Pennsylvania. The Lindy Group is a family-owned company known for quality asphalt paving, construction, excavation, and utility services throughout western Pennsylvania, eastern Ohio, and West Virginia. Their team takes pride in hard work, safety, integrity, and supporting the communities they serve with deep roots in the region and a strong commitment to local agriculture, infrastructure, and community events. We appreciate the Lindy Group's support. All right, green flags are out for Kent Way and Little Bro, looking to go beyond 311 to put the red tractors on top. Oh, he's right there. I don't know if he did it or not. For Kent Way and Little Bro. So the lead mark was at 311.69. Kent Way and Little Bro goes 311.85. We got a new leader! So Kent Way and Little Bro taking over the lead. And it is very close. This is a very highly competitive class. Last night we got to see the classic Superstock tractors run. 16 of those tractors here. 14 of those tractors were all within 10 feet of each other. So very, very close class, and it looks like we're going to have them stacked up here again tonight in the Hot Farm Super Farm class. So the second entry from the Way pulling team getting ready to come to the line with another International 1066. This is going to be Carl Way with the tractor he calls Big Daddy. While we're waiting on Carl Way, I'd like to thank another gold level sponsor, Sebring Hardware, located in Sebring, Ohio, providing quality hardware supplies, tools, and dependable customer service to homeowners, farmers, and businesses throughout the community. Their team takes pride in offering reliable products and hometown support for projects of all sizes. Thank you to Sebring Hardware. I'd like to thank another one of CS Pulling Promotion sponsors, Mr. Excavator, for their continued support. Mr. Excavator is a family-owned and operated excavating contractor headquartered in Kirtland, Ohio, with a regional office in Columbus. With over 50 years of experience, Mr. Excavator handles site development, road work, site demolition, mass excavation, utility installation for commercial, education, healthcare, energy, and industrial projects across Ohio and neighboring states. Check them out at MrExcavator.com. Let Mr. Excavator do it, and we'll get to see one of their trucks here tonight as Mr. Excavator has their 3.6 Pro Street Semi here. Going to make an exhibition pass here later on tonight. And we'll get to see a full class of the 3.6 Pro Street Semis in August on Friday night. Those trucks will be here to compete. Now, those trucks must be licensed for the road, but they are making well over 2,000 horsepower. So we'll get to see a little bit of that horsepower here later on. As the green flags are out for Carl Way with Big Daddy looking to get out beyond 311 for the lead. Carl Way with Big Daddy. And it is too close to call down there. So he needed to go beyond 3:11 for the lead. Distance for Carl Way with Big Daddy, 3:15.49, 3:15.49. So now he'll be your new leader. And we'll get ready to bring another international hot farm to the track out of Volant, Pennsylvania with the International 1066. This is going to be Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo. Multiple wins under his belt here at the Bunker Hill Shootout. A very, very tough competitor in this class. Also a former points champion. Now, it's hard enough to win one points champion. Brian has been able to win 3 points championships in a single year with 3 different organizations. So a very, very competitive tractor. Also, the Milkman's Mojo featured on the 2026 Bunker Hill t-shirt. So if you get a chance, head on over to the merchandise stand. Check out the 2026 Bunker Hill t-shirt featuring the Milkman's Mojo along with several other vehicles. All right, green flags are out. Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo. Looking to get beyond 3:15 for the lead. Oh, I don't know. Looks like he might have come up a little bit short. So we'll wait to get his official distance for Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo. And the distance for Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo, 3:10.01, 3:10.01. So we've seen red tractors, we've seen green tractors. Now we're going to see a blue tractor come to line. Our only Ford entry in the class. This is going to be Mark Sidlinger coming out with the Ford 8000, your 2025 CS Point Promotions points champion. He calls this tractor Babe. A very, very tough running tractor. So we'll see if he can put the Ford power into that lead spot. Very, very capable tractor getting backed into the sled as he had multiple wins on the 25 season. Had a very strong run also down at the Keystone Indoor Nationals in Harrisburg over the winter back in March. He was able to make it into the finals on Saturday night down there and run with some of the top super farm tractors in the area. All right, so it looks like Mark has the chain tight. We got the green lights on the sled. He'll get the helmet strapped on tight and wait for that green flag for Mark Sindlinger with Babe. Oh, he's right there near that leader cone. Don't know if he was able to get beyond that 3:15 mark, but definitely going to be shaking up the leaderboard. Talk about close, ladies and gentlemen. He needed to go beyond 3:15.49. He goes 3:15.43, just inches short of that lead mark. 3:15.43 for Mark Sindlinger with Babe. So that'll move him into the number 2 spot in this highly competitive Hot Farm Super Farm class. So Super Farm number 2 in the class right now. The Hot Farm leading it as we go back to the Hot Farm side of the class with International 1066. This is going to be Michael Tahanas with a tractor he calls Charlie's Angel. A very, very tough competitor also in this division. So we'll see if the International can get out there, shake up that leaderboard. Strong running 1066 getting hooked up. Needs to get beyond 3:15 for the lead. All right, so he's got the chain tight, green lights on the sled, one final pass of the scraper roller, and he'll get the green flags for Michael Tahanas with Charlie's Angel. Michael Tahanas with Charlie's Angel. That turbocharger sounded like it chirped a little bit there at mid-track. And Michael's distance, 305.77, 305.77. So definitely having a little bit of issue there at mid-track as the turbocharger sounded like it chirped a little bit and the tractor wasn't able to quite recover. Definitely cost him some valuable distance. So our next tractor coming to the line, we'll go back to the Super Farm side of the class with a John Deere 4320 out of New Wilmington, Pennsylvania. This is going to be Shane McFarland with the tractor he calls the Rutten Buck. Now Shane took a couple years off, was waiting on some parts for this tractor. Unfortunately, this tractor had a major engine failure back in August of 24. and was finally able to get parts over the winter for this tractor, got it all back together, debuted the all-new setup down in Harrisburg, where the tractor put down a very, very strong pass. So we'll see what he can do here on the outdoor circuit now. Shane McFarland with the Rutten Buck, looking to go beyond 3:15. Our final John Deere of the class. So if you're a John Deere fan, make some noise for him. He's got to get out beyond that 3:15 mark for the lead. Attention to pit area, attention to pit area. Larry Jenkins, we need you to the scale with your tractor. Larry Jenkins, we need you to the scale with your tractor, please. All right, so green flags are out for Shane McFarland with the Rutten Buck. Looking to go beyond 3:15. John Deere fans, make some noise. He's going to come up a little bit short of that lead mark. So no win for the John Deere here, as it was an all-red sweep last night. And the distance for Shane McFarland with the Rutten Buck, 3:02.65. 3:02.65. So still getting that tractor dialed in, but a very strong run for Shane McFarland with the Rutten Buck, as we get ready to bring our final Hot Farm Super Farm to the track. So we'll go back to the Hot Farm side of the class. This is going to be Corey Pirog out of Newcastle, Pennsylvania, with a Case 300. He calls Getting Lucky. A very, very strong runner in this class also. A very good contender anytime he comes out, so we'll see if Corey can get beyond that 3:15 mark. So Corey Pirog with Getting Lucky, going to round out our Hot Farm Super Farm division. If you want to see where these tractors are going to be at next, or you want to follow any of our schedules, head on over to CS Pulling Promotions. Check out the full schedule over there. Our next event's going to be June 27th down at the Harrison County Fairgrounds in Cadiz, Ohio. Then we head over in the beginning of July, we head over to the Big Butler Fair in Prospect, Pennsylvania, where the Super Semis will start off their summer series, along with many of these other classes. So going to be 2 nights of pulling over there with CS Pulling Promotions, as well as a night of pulling with our member state, Western PA Pullers. And then we'll be back here on July 10th and 11th. Corey Pirog getting lucky. He's right up there near that lead mark. So we'll get his official distance from the laser. And the distance for Corey Pirog with getting lucky, 3:11.06. 3:11.06. So just a moment, we'll have a rundown in the class for our Hot Farm Super Farm tractors. So a rundown in the Hot Farm Super Farm division. 9th place is going to go to Shane McFarland with the Rutten Buck. 8th place is going to go to Michael Tahanas with Charlie's Angels. 7th place goes to Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo. 6th place is going to go to Brad McFarland with Untamed. 5th place is going to go to Corey Pirog with Getting Lucky. 4th will go to Adam Smith with the Wild Child. 3rd place goes to Kent Way with Little Bro. 2nd place goes to Mark Sindlinger with Babe. And your winner tonight with the International 1066, Carl Way with Big Daddy. All right, so we'll get the sled reset as we get ready to go with night number 2 in the Clash for Cash Pro Mod 4-wheel drive competition. So this was a 2-day event for the Pro Mod trucks. As these trucks had a single day purse for each day and also a combined 2-day purse for the winner, taking home a little bit of extra money for the top trucks on the 2-day Clash for Cash. We'd like to thank one of our sponsors in the Clash for Cash, Warren Diesel Injection, putting up an additional $2,500. We'd like to thank Jesse Warren from Warren Diesel. Unfortunately, that truck suffered some breakage last night, not able to be here tonight. But a big thank you to Jesse Warren of Warren Diesel Injection, as it looks like we'll get ready to go here in just a couple moments with the Clash for Cash, night number 2. All right, so looks like we're making some final adjustments to the Singer sled as we'll kick off night number 2 in the Clash for Cash. Your winner last night, Justin Garwood with Goat on a Rope. Now the whole class was very, very close, within 10 feet, so anybody's game tonight for the 2-day jackpot purse. All right, so it looks like we're getting the track all finished up, graded up here. Ted Ferguson doing an awesome job keeping that track in line all night. Also like to thank Kevin Marting and the Bunker Hill crew for building an awesome pulling track over here both nights this weekend. I'd like to thank another one of our gold level sponsors. I'd like to thank the Barnes Agency for supporting tonight's pull in Damascus, Ohio. The Barnes Agency is committed to providing dependable insurance solution and personalized service to individuals, families, and businesses throughout the area. Their team takes pride in building lasting relationships and helping clients protect what matters most. All right, so our first truck coming to the line. This is going to be Matt Headley with the 2016 Dodge 3500. He calls Binder Edition. So a little bit behind the name on this truck. It is called Binder Edition because this truck is running a DT International engine under the hood. So Matt's going to get backed in to start things off here with night number 2. Now, third place finish last night at 297. So we'll see what he can do here to kick things off tonight. So taking a look down there at the starting line, most of our classes have started the night out either in the center of the track or over on the right-hand side. So it looks like Matt has decided he's going to try a little bit different line, move over onto this left-hand sideline. All right, so the green flag's out for Matt Headley with Binder Edition, kicking things off night number 2 in the Pro Mod Clash for Cash. Matt Headley with Binder Edition, putting down a big pass to start off night number 2 in the Clash for Cash. And the distance for Matt Headley with Binder Edition, 375.66. 375.66. So we'll find out if our sled is set and if he is going to keep that distance. All right, so the word trackside is the sled is set. They still got some room to work down there. And he is going to keep that distance, so starting things off at 375.66 will now be the mark to beat. as we get ready to bring out the second member of the Headley pulling team. This is going to be Nick Headley with a 2020 Dodge Ram he calls the General. So Nick was our number 2 truck last night in the class. So now he's got to get out beyond that 375 mark to put that truck in the top spot. So we'll see if he can do that. Now this Dodge coming to the line does have the Cummins power under the hood. So Nick Headley getting backed into the sled with the General. Got to get out beyond that leader mark of 375. All right, so green flags are out for Nick Headley with the General, looking to get beyond 375. Nick Headley with the General. Coming up a little bit short of that leader cone as we'll wait to get his official distance. And the distance for Nick Headley with the General, 368.92, 368.92. So we'll get ready to bring our next competitor out. We can say one thing for certain, the winner tonight will be a Dodge. It is an all Dodge class, so it's going to be a Dodge winner tonight no matter what. The next truck getting ready to come to the track is a 2001 Dodge. This is going to be Cliff Carnes with the truck he calls Carnage. This truck made a pass in February back at the Farm Machinery Show in Louisville, Kentucky. He was your winner down there against the top super stock diesel trucks in the country. Come up a little bit short last night in 4th place, but a very, very capable truck of getting up there near that lead mark. So Cliff Carnes getting hooked up to the sled with Carnage. Has to go beyond 375 for that lead mark. While we got a moment here, I'd like to thank McFeely Lawn Care in Salem, Ohio, providing lawn care and landscaping services with a commitment to quality work and customer satisfaction. Their team takes pride in helping keep local properties looking their best while supporting the community and local events. So thank you to McFeely Lawn Care. Green flags are out for Cliff Carnes in Carnage. Cliff Carnes and Carnage putting down a strong pass. Coming right down this left-hand sideline. Trying a little bit different line in the track. Looks like going to come up a little bit short. We'll wait to get the official mark. And the distance for Cliff Carnes and Carnage, 369.55. 369.55. Currently number 2 in the class. All right, our next competitor coming to the track with the Dodge 3500. This is going to be Justin Garwood with the truck he calls Goat on a Rope. He was your winner last night. Taking home the win last night by just about a foot over second place. That leader mark still out at 375. All right, so another pass with the scraper roller here. As Justin Garwood getting the chain tight. He'll wait for the green flags with Goat on a Rope. Justin Garwood, Goat on a rope. And the distance for Justin Garwood, 367.53, 367.53. So one more truck to go in the Clash for Cash. This is going to be Wes Reynolds with a 2016 Dodge. He calls Misunderstood. So right now, Matt Headley leading the class at 375, also leading the two-day combined total. So he's looking to be your big winner as we get ready to bring out Wes Reynolds. So Wes Reynolds getting ready to back in here as we round out night number 2 of the Clash for Cash. Right now, Matt Headley leading the class tonight and in the two-day shootout. All right, so green flags are out for Wes Reynolds with Misunderstood. Wes Reynolds with Misunderstood right up there with that pack of trucks. Not going to be enough to take home the win, but we'll see what his distance is and how they stack up in the two-day Clash for Cash. And the distance for Wes Reynolds and Misunderstood, 366.99, 366.99. So we'll have a rundown here momentarily in the class as well as the two-day Clash for Cash standings. All right, so rundown for the finishing for tonight. 5th place is going to go to Wes Reynolds with Misunderstood. 4th place goes to Justin Garwood, Goat on a Rope. Third place goes to Nick Headley with the General. Second will go to Cliff Carnes with Carnage. And your winner for tonight, Matt Headley with Binder Edition at $375. And in your 2-day Clash for Cash rundown, fifth place is going to go to Wes Reynolds with Misunderstood. Fourth will go to Cliff Carnes with Carnage. Third place will go to Nick Headley with the General. Second place will go to Justin Garwood with Goat on a Rope. And your winner in the 2-day Clash for Cash, Matt Headley with Binder Edition. All right, so we're getting the sled reset as we get ready to go with Classic Superstock tractors. So we had the Classic Superstock tractors here last night. Some of these competitors asked if they could stay and we could run the Classic again tonight. So we are going to run the Classic Supers again tonight here. This will not count as a points event. All right, so bringing our first Classic Superstock tractor to the line. This is Larry Jenkins with a John Deere 4320 called Smokin' Green. So getting started off with the John Deere here in this class. Again, we had 16 tractors here last night, 10 to go here tonight. Starting things off with John Deere Power. Looking to get a John Deere win here yet this weekend. So far it has been a red sweep. All right, green flags are out for Larry Jenkins with Smokin' Green. Starting off our Classic Superstocks. Smoking Green starting things off. We'll wait to get the official distance from the laser. And the distance for Smoking Green, 312.15, 312.15. Attention in the pit area, attention in the pit area. Street semis, I need you to make your way to the lineup area. Street semis, we need you in the lineup area. So getting ready to come to the track now on a 1974 John Deere 4430. This is going to be Rose Palmer with the tractor called First Due. All right, so Rose Palmer getting back into the sled with First Due. This was your number 2 tractor last night in the class. So looking to put the green tractor at the top here tonight. Very strong running John Deere machine. Rose Palmer and First Due. Rose Palmer, First Due, going to come up shy of that 300-foot mark. Distance for Rose Palmer with First Due, 280.82, 280.82. Might have been having a little bit of trouble with the clutch there, as it seemed like the tractor was not wanting to take off properly. So our next tractor coming to the line, this is going to be Tim Stanley on a John Deere 5010 called Just Chugging Along. So Tim Stanley getting the chain tight. As going to look to get out beyond that 280 mark as Larry Jenkins turned down that first pull of 312 with the smoking green. Tim Stanley just chugging along, getting up there past that 300-foot mark. Distance for Tim Stanley with just chugging along, 3:15.46, 3:15.46. So that will now be the mark to beat in the class at 3:15.46 as we get ready to bring our only Alice Chalmers in the class to the line. This is going to be Henry Pitts with a 1969 Alice Chalmers D21 called Pipe Dream. So Henry Pitts getting backed into the sled. Going to look to go beyond that 3:15 mark. Put down by Tim Stanley with just chugging along. Henry Pitts with Pipe Dream right up there near that leader mark. And the distance for Harry Pitts with Pipe Dream, 3:16.18. He's your new leader. So next competitor coming to the track with a 1961 John Deere 4010. This is going to be John Stanley with the Greenbroke Deere. Number 7 in the class last night. I'd like to take a moment to thank another one of our gold level sponsors, Mahoning County Farm Bureau. Proud to support tonight's pull. They are dedicated to supporting local agricultural, family, and rural communities throughout advocacy, education, and leadership. Their organization works to strengthen the agricultural industry while promoting the values and traditions that keep farming communities strong. We'd like to thank the Mahoning County Farm Bureau. All right, so final pass of the scraper roller, and we'll get ready for the green flags for Tim Stanley with the green broke deer, looking to go beyond 316 for the lead. John Stanley with the green broke deer. See if he can shake up that leaderboard. So the distance to beat was 316.18. Distance for John Stanley with the green broke deer, 316.37. Now he's your new leader. John Stanley with the green broke deer. All right, our next tractor getting backed into the sled. Our only Ford entry in the class. This is going to be Mike Sindlinger with the Ford 8000. He calls the Iron Ox. Your number 5 finisher last night in the class. Now looking to go beyond that 316 mark. All right, the green flags are out for Mike Sindlinger with the Iron Ox, looking to go beyond the 316 mark to take over the lead. He's going to be right there near that leader mark. Mike Sindlinger with the Iron Ox. Distance for Mike Sindlinger and the Iron Ox, 315.89, 315.89. Currently good enough for number 3 in the class. So we get ready to bring our next tractor to the sled. This is going to be Hayden Shaw on a John Deere called the Haymaker. So Hayden Shaw getting backed in. See if he can put the Haymaker out beyond the 316 mark. All right, so one final pass of the scraper roller. We'll turn the green flags loose for Hayden Shaw with the Haymaker. Hayden Shaw with the Haymaker. Might have been having a little bit of clutch trouble down there at the starting line. Then that tractor never really picked the front end the whole way up the track and started bouncing. And the distance for Hayden Shaw on the Haymaker, 304.01, 304.01. Three more to go here in the Classic Superstock division as we get ready to bring up our next tractor to the line with a 1975 International 1066. Your number 6 finisher last night. This is Eric Simmons on the Midnight Squeeze. Now this is the first entry from the Simmons pulling team. Now they are running back to back, so it's going to look like you're going to see the same tractor twice, but they are definitely different as Eric Simmons getting backed in with the Midnight Squeeze. A sharp looking pair of International 1066s. Well, we got a moment here. Like to thank our silver sponsors: Beery Garage Doors, Bennett Trailer, Deerfield Ag Services, Charlie Hoffman Septic, Baird Brothers, K&S Millwrights, White Leather Grain, Dead End Deer Processing, Marlboro Supply, Heritage Co-op, and Barnett Excavating. All right, so the chain is tight. Green flags are out for Eric Simmons with the midnight squeeze, looking to go beyond 3:16 for the lead. Eric Simmons with the midnight squeeze, getting right up there near that leader mark. We'll see if he's able to shake up the top spot in this class. Needed to go beyond 3:16. And the distance for Eric Simmons with the midnight squeeze, 3:23.81. He's your new leader. With 2 to go, International taking over the lead. So it looks like we're going to have another International winner here tonight, as it is all International to go. Oh, wait, we do have one John Deere coming back, so we've got 3 more to go in the class. The Smoke and Green tractor turned down that first run, so John Deere fans, you still got a chance here in the Classic Super Stocks, as this will bring up the second entry from the Simmons pulling team. So Jarek Simmons getting backed into the sled with the International 1066. He calls crushing it. So Jarek Simmons getting ready to go with crushing it. That new lead mark out at 3:23. He was your winner here last night, so looking to repeat, take over that top spot. Well, a little rough off of the starting line there. He shuts it down. Now he got out of it before that 75-foot mark, so he does have the option to go back and give it a second attempt. Checking everything over on that tractor down there, as he's going to go with his second and final attempt for Jarek Simmons with crushing it. Each puller does have the option to make an attempt to let out before 100-foot mark. They do not have to stop by the 100-foot mark, but they do have to make an attempt to let out of it by 100 feet. So they're going to unhook him from the sled real quick, let him get backed in again and get squared up with that sled a little better. Well, we got a moment. I'd like to thank another one of our gold sponsors, Lee Kane Fence, out of East Liverpool, Ohio. They specialize in quality fencing installation and dependable services for residential, agricultural, and commercial properties. Their team is dedicated to craftsmanship, reliability, and supporting the local community. Lee Kane Fence. All right, Jarek Simmons with Crushing It, making a second attempt. He's going to be right up there near that lead mark. Needed to go beyond 3:23 for the lead. And the distance for Jarek Simmons with Crushing It, 3:24.86. He's your new leader. Jarek Simmons crushing it. And he is crushing it again tonight here as he has taken over the lead. Your winner last night in the Classic Superstock division with 2 more to go. All right, our next tractor getting ready to come to the sled on an International 1206. This is going to be Josh Agerter with the tractor he calls the Red Edge. Two more tractors to go. Then we get ready to go with our street semis, and we have a couple exhibition of the 3-6 Pro Street semis. The Pro Street semis will be back here as a fully sanctioned CS Pulling Promotion class on Friday night in August. You won't want to miss that, as these are some of the toughest running street trucks in the country, making over 2,000 horsepower. All right, red flags are out for the Red Edge. Looking to go beyond 3:24 for that lead mark. The Red Edge up there near that lead, but not going to probably be enough to take over that top spot. We'll wait to get the official distance, see if that shakes up the lead. And the distance for the Red Edge, 3:20.87, 3:20.87. Right now going to be good enough for number 3 in the class with 1 to go. Our leadoff competitor going to be coming back out. Attention in the pit area, attention in the pit area. All street diesel pickup trucks, we need you to make your way to the scales, please. Street diesels to the scales. So our final tractor in the Classic Superstock division. This is going to be Landon Jenkins coming in on smoking green. His first pass down the track, he turned down a 3:12. So we'll see if he can now get out beyond that 3:24 mark for the lead. All right, so dressing up the track here, and we'll get ready to bring Landon Jenkins back with the smoking green to round out our Classic Super Stock division. And then we'll get ready to go with the street semis. So it looks like Landon's got that tractor fired up back there in the staging area. Has one more pass of the scraper roller, and we'll bring him out to the track here. So waiting for Landon Jenkins with smoking green to round out our Classic Super Stocks. Right now your top three is Jarek Simmons with Crushing It, Eric Simmons with the Midnight Squeeze, and Josh Egerter with the Red Edge. Just a reminder, if you want to keep up with live scoring and stats, CS Pulling Promotions offers live scoring at cspulling.live. That's cspulling.live. Pull up the site on your phone and follow along with live results, distances, full class standings, and season points throughout the night. Every class, every hook, updated in real time. cspulling.live, the home of live scoring, stats, and points all season long. Also, if you can't make it out to one of our events and want to watch, you can follow the live stream as we broadcast live and free on the CS Pulling Promotions social media pages. If you've got family and friends who can't make it, tell them to head over to our Facebook, YouTube, or TikTok and search CS Pulling Promotions to catch every hook live at no cost. All right, so getting Landon back into the sled. Turned down that first pass of 312. All right, so Landon getting the chain tight and waiting for the green flag. Checking everything over here on the tractor one last time. Making sure everything is good to go. Green flags are out. Smoking Green, your last tractor in the Classic Super Stock division, looking to go beyond 324. Unfortunately, something not quite right in that tractor. They're going to look it over one last time here, as he still has one more attempt to get that tractor off the line. It looks like they're going to call for a tow tractor, so we'll need a tow tractor to the starting line. Unfortunately, that is going to be a zero distance for the evening. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Tough break for Landon Jenkins with the Smoking Green. So rundown in the Classic Super Stock division. 10th place is going to go to Landon Jenkins with Smoking Green. 9th place will go to Rose Palmer with First Due. 8th place will go to Hayden Shaw with the Haymaker. 7th place goes to Tim Stanley, just chugging along. 6th place goes to Mike Sidlinger with the Iron Ox. 5th place will go to Henry Pitts with Pipe Dream. 4th place goes to John Stanley with the Green Broke Deer. 3rd place will go to Josh Egerter with the Red Edge. 2nd place will go to Eric Simmons with the Midnight Squeeze. And your winner, 2 nights in a row, Jarek Simmons with Crushing It.
All right, Chase Diamond here, CS Pulling Promotions, talking with Dustin Harrison, Apex Diesel. Dustin, you're the new title sponsor of the 2.6 Pro Street Diesel class.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about Apex Diesel, what you guys do.
So biggest thing we do, performance and repair, diesel trucks, everything's diesel. About 75% of our business is machining, truck pulling, we're really oriented towards truck pulling. That's what I do. Trevor that works for me, that's what he does too. That side's more of the repair shop side. So we do a lot of repair, a lot of Cummins, but we do the big three: Power Stroke, Duramax, Cummins. A lot of online sales. The safety components, turbo. We do a lot of turbochargers, a lot of engines, a lot of safety components. That's getting to be a really big. The turbine crosses. within the last couple of years, that's been a really big thing. The safety compressor crosses, that's getting to be another. A lot of trinkety stuff. We do a lot of block off plates, intake runners, front covers. We're trying to do as much stuff on this as we can, but there's a lot of stuff that we don't do. We depend on a lot of other really good people. So
absolutely, and you guys have been with CS Pulling Promotions since the very beginning for the most part.
Yep.
And you guys have grown leaps and bounds, especially with the new online store. Tell us a little about that.
It's just getting to be the way of the world anymore. A lot of people, it's easy. I mean, you can get online, and we're trying to make the checkout as easy as you can. You get online, you got a question about anything, most of the questions can be answered just by looking through the listing. You figure out what fits, what you need. But we still do a lot of custom stuff. So people call in, they find you through the website, they call in, and because not everything's one size fits all. But yeah, it's just a lot easier. I mean, you could be at home 9 o'clock at night, laying in bed, and you think, oh man, I need this. Well, back in the day, before we really had a very good website, they had to call the next day, and it just got to be one of them things to where it just works out a lot better for everybody. It's a lot easier on the customer too. And ApexDieselPerformance.com. ApexDiesel.com. We own that too, so it'll take you to it. But ApexDieselPerformance.com.
Awesome. Yep. Super excited to have you back.
Yep.
Thanks, Dustin.
Every season starts with decisions, not just what to plant, but why. Seed IQ is the industry's first product management platform, built to help you make confident product decisions before a single seed goes in the ground. From practical farm research to root reveal, silk reveal, and kernel reveal. Powered by AI, Seed IQ turns decades of data into practical, trusted insights, backed by Beck's proprietary research. Don't just manage your fields, unlock the full potential of every product with Seed IQ.
All right, so it looks like we're just about ready to go with the street semis, as they had to add a bunch of weight to the transfer machine. So Joe Singer can get these guys stopped down here at a reasonable distance as we get ready to go with street semis. Our first competitor with a 1986 Mack Superliner. This is going to be Wyatt Novak with the truck he calls Money for Nothing. So we'll wait to see him bring that Mack Superliner to the line. All right, so Wyatt Novak coming to the line to get started with the street semis with the 86 Mack Superliner. 998 cubic inches of V8 Mack power under the hood. so ready to go with street semis. We've got 5 here in the street semi division tonight and a couple exhibition at the end of the class. Green lights on the sled. He'll look for the green flags. Wyatt Novak, money for nothing. Had a good run going. That box topped out, and he started bouncing up there around the 250 mark. Looks like he's going to be up around 270. We'll wait to get the official mark from the laser. Find out if he's going to keep that run or turn it down, and if our sled is set. And the distance for Wyatt Novak, 261.51, 261.51. So we'll wait to get the word from trackside, but 261.51 if he's going to keep that run or turn it down, and if our sled is set. All right, so our next truck getting ready to come to the line with a Kenworth W900B. This is going to be Mason Ernest with a truck he calls the Bad Little B. So it sounds like from trackside we are going to lighten that sled up a little bit, so we'll see Wyatt Novak come back at the end of the class. Try to get these guys up here a little closer to that 300-foot mark. So quick adjustment on the Singer transfer machine as we'll get ready to go here with Mason Ernest with the Bad Little B. All right, so change the lineup here. This is Scott Hodgins with a Kenworth W900 called Farm Abuse. Little correction in the lineup there. All right, so Scott Hodgins, after the sled was reset, Scott Hodgins with Farm Abuse. Wait to get his distance. And the distance for Scott Hodgins on Farm Abuse, 231.68, 231.68. So since the sled was reset, he does have the option to turn that down. He's going to turn that 231 down, and we'll see him come back at the end of the class. As now we get ready to bring Mason Ernest to the line. So Mason Ernest getting backed into the sled with the Kenworth W900 he calls the Bad Little Bee. All right, so green lights on the sled. We'll wait for the green flags for Mason Ernest with the Bad Little Bee. No official mark yet in the class. Mason Ernest with the Bad Little Bee, going to get stopped up around that 290 mark. We'll wait to get his official distance from the laser, as he will now set the mark in the class. And the distance for Mason Ernest, 285.02, 285.02. So that will now be the mark to beat in the class. So we'll bring out our next truck on the line with a 1989 Mack Superliner. This is going to be David Reimer with the truck he calls the Blue Collared Bulldog. So it looks like Wyatt Novak coming back to the sled with money for nothing, as he was our first competitor before the sled was reset. Went 261. So now the mark out at 285. All right, so green flags are out. Wyatt Novak with the V8 Mac looking to go beyond 285 for the lead. Oh, got to bounce in there at the end. Had a good run going. He's going to be up there around that 300-foot mark for Wyatt Novak. Money for nothing. And the distance for Wyatt Novak with money for nothing, 295.66, 295.66. So now he'll be your new leader in the class. So next coming back to the line, this is going to be Scott Hodgins with the 81 Kenworth called Farm Abuse. He turned down his 231 after the sled was reset. So Scott Hodgins getting back into the sled. Turned down a 231 for his first attempt. Scott Hodgins with Farm Abuse going to get stopped up around that 250 mark. And the distance for Scott Hodgins with Farm Abuse, 238.94, 238.94. So picked up about 7 feet from his first pass. As we've got 2 more to go, and then a couple exhibition runs at the end of the class. And we'll get ready to bring our next competitor line with a Peterbilt 379. This is going to be Joe Shannon with the truck he calls J-Rod. Very, very tough running truck on the street semi circuit. So Joe Shannon backing into the sled with J-Rod, looking to go beyond that 285 mark for the lead. All right, so we got a green light on the sled. Green flags are out for Joe Shannon with J-Rod. Joe Shannon with J-Rod. So we'll wait just a moment here for the distance. Sometimes with the semi-trucks, we have to wait to get line of sight with the laser. So we'll wait to get the distance for Joe Shannon with J-Rod. And the distance for Joe Shannon and J-Rod, 3:05.40, 3:05.40. So he'll be your new leader with 1 to go in the street semi division. Our final street semi-truck getting ready to come to the track. This is going to be David Reimer with the 1989 Mack Superliner called the Blue Collared Bulldog. So good looking Mack machine coming to the line here. Going to look to get beyond that 3:05 liter mark. So David Reimer getting back into the sled with the Blue Collar Bulldog. All right, so just moments away from our final truck and street semis, and we'll have a couple of 3-6 Pro Street exhibition runs coming your way. The Pro Street semis will be back here in August as a full sanction points class. Having a little bit of issues with that truck getting it hooked up. Not able to get those tires to hook into the track. Not the run he was looking for. David Reimer with the Blue Collared Bulldog. And the distance for David Reimer with the blue-collared Bulldog, 235.15, 235.15. So we'll have a rundown here momentarily in our street semi division. As we get the sled set for our Pro Street semis. 2 exhibition runs to go here tonight. 5th place is going to go to David Reimer with the blue-collared Bulldog. 4th place will go to Scott Hodgins with Farm Abuse. 3rd place will go to Mason Ernest with the Bad Little Bee. 2nd's going to go to Wyatt Novak with Money for Nothing. And your winner, Joe Shannon with J-Rod. Attention on the grounds, attention on the grounds. We have a red Chevy Silverado down by the soccer field. You're blocking the roadway. License plate KSJ 7407. Red Chevy Silverado 1500. We need you to move immediately. You are blocking the roadway. All right, we're bringing our first 3-6 Pro Street semi to the line. All brand new design for 2026. This is Jerry Flesher with the W900 called Mr. Excavator. They have 3 trucks registered for the 2026 season in the Pro Street Semi Division. This will be their first entry here. All brand new truck for this season. They made a few hooks last season in the Pro Street Division and signed up 3 trucks to run with points in 2026. I'd like to thank Mr. Excavator for being one of our sponsors on the CS Pulling Promotion Circuit in 2026, as well as Devil's Trucking, their sister company. Jerry Flesher with Mr. Excavator. Pro Street Semis coming in at over 2,000 horsepower, getting ready to go down the track. A little bit high of a gear maybe. He is going to shut it down before that 100-foot mark. He will be able to go back and give it another try. Again, this is an all-new truck for 2026. So still trying to get the bugs worked out, as they have not made a hook yet with this truck. All right, so checking things over down there, getting ready to go, Mr. Excavator. Making an exhibition pass here, 3-6 Pro Street Semis. Now these Pro Street Semi trucks must be licensed for the road. So these trucks are legal to drive down the street, as they are allowed to be trailered in though. Limited to a 3.6-inch smoothbore turbocharger. Open RPM limit. Making in excess of 2,000 horsepower. Green flags are out. Mr. Excavator. He is going to shut that truck down. We'll see if he can get it restarted, as he has not made his second attempt yet, so he will try to get that truck fired. Looks like they're trying to get the Kenworth started down there. Not having much luck. Again, this is an all brand new truck for 2026. They were trying to get a test pass on it here tonight. And they're calling for the tow tractor, so tough break for Jerry Flesher with Mr. Excavator. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully they can get that truck all figured out. Unfortunately, when it comes to truck and tractor pulling, you do not get very often where you can make test runs, so you have to make the trial on the track. And unfortunately here tonight, not able to get that truck to go for him. So we'll get Mr. Excavator pulled off the track, and we'll bring out our second exhibition truck. So our second truck getting ready to come to the line. This is going to be Chase Catanese with the W900 Kenworth. He calls the Snowman. This truck has pulled on the circuit for several years as a 3.6 Pro Street truck. Did a bunch of work to this truck over the winter. They've been out, made a couple passes on it so far. The truck is running very, very strong here in 2026. Also one of our sponsors on CS Pulling Promotions. So big thank you to Chase Catanese for being a sponsor. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, While we got a couple minutes here, we want to grab something to eat, something to drink. The concession stand still open back there, as well as the official Bunker Hill merchandise stand. Check out that all-new 2026 T-shirt design featuring Cliff Carnes with Carnage, Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo. Got to see them run here earlier tonight on that T-shirt for 2026.
Every season starts with decisions, not just what to plant, but why. Seed IQ is the industry's first product management platform, built to help you make confident product decisions before a single seed goes in the ground. From practical farm research to root reveal, silk reveal, and kernel reveal. Powered by AI, Seed IQ turns decades of data into practical, trusted insights, backed by Beck's proprietary research. Don't just manage your fields, unlock the full potential of every product with Seed IQ.
All right, so getting Mr. Excavator off the track, and Chase Catanese backing into the sled with Snowman. Our second exhibition run here with the 3-6 Pro Street Semis. And then we got one more class to go here this evening, the Street Diesel Pickup Trucks. Looks like Mr. Excavator made the left-hand turn at the end of the track, so they're going to go back, look that truck over, try to bring him out one more time. As Chase Catanese getting the chain tight with Snowman. Chase Catanese with Snowman. And the distance for Chase Catanese with Snowman, 3:07.97. 3:07.97. So we'll see if Mr. Excavator is able to get that truck running. If not, we'll go into the street diesel class. So waiting to see if Mr. Excavator can come back. Trying to get that truck started down there in the pit area. And we'll get ready to go with our street diesel four-wheel drive pickup trucks, our final class of the evening. So it looks like they're towing the Mr. Excavator truck out. Not sure if they're going to get it fired up and backed into the sled or if they are just bringing it down the track here, and we'll get ready to go with street diesels. All right, so not going to be able to make another pass tonight. Give them one more big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for bringing that truck out. Good looking 3.6 Pro Street Semi. Make sure you check it out at one of our other events throughout the summer. So getting ready to go with our final class of the evening, street diesel pickup trucks. We'll have to unload a little bit of weight out of the sled. So we'll have a few minute break here. If you want to grab something to eat, something to drink, head on over to that merchandise stand. Get yourself one of the official Bunker Hill shirts featuring Cliff Carnes and Carnage, Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo, and Larry Jenkins with Smoking Green on the back of that shirt for 2026. And we'll get the sled reset and be underway as soon as possible.
All right, Chase Diamond here, CS Pulling Promotions, talking with Dustin Harrison, Apex Diesel. Dustin, you're the new title sponsor of the 2.6 Pro Street Diesel class.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about Apex Diesel. What you guys do?
So biggest thing we do, performance and repair, diesel trucks. Everything's diesel. About 75% of our business is machining, truck pulling. We're really oriented towards truck pulling. That's what I do. Trevor that works for me, that's what he does too. That side's more of the repair shop side. So we do a lot of repair, a lot of Cummins, but we do the big three: Power Stroke, Duramax, Cummins. A lot of online sales. The safety components, turbo. We do a lot of turbochargers, a lot of engines, a lot of safety components. That's getting to be a really big. The turbine crosses. Within the last couple of years, that's been a really big thing. The safety compressor crosses, that's getting to be another. A lot of trickety stuff. We do a lot of block-off plate, intake runners, front covers. We're trying to do as much stuff on this as we can, but there's a lot of stuff that we don't do. We depend on a lot of other really good people. So
absolutely, and you guys have been with CS Pulling Promotions since the very beginning for the most part.
Yep.
And you guys have grown leaps and bounds, especially with the new online store. Tell us a little about that.
It's just getting to be the way of the world anymore. A lot of people, it's easy. I mean, you can get online, and we're trying to make the checkout as easy as you can. You get online, you got a question about anything, most of the questions can be answered just by looking through the listing. You figure out what fits, what you need. But we still do a lot of custom stuff. So people call in, they find you through the website, they call in, and because not everything's one size fits all. But yeah, it's just a lot easier. I mean, you could be at home 9 o'clock at night, laying in bed, and you think, oh man, I need this. Well, back in the day, before we really had a very good website, they had to call the next day, and it just got to be one of them things to where it just works out a lot better for everybody. It's a lot easier on the customer too. And ApexDieselPerformance.com. ApexDiesel.com. We own that too, so it'll take you to it. But ApexDieselPerformance.com.
Awesome. Yep. Super excited to have you back.
Yep.
Thanks, Dustin.
Every season starts with decisions, not just what to plant, but why. Seed IQ is the industry's first product management platform, built to help you make confident product decisions before a single seed goes in the ground. From practical farm research to root reveal, silk reveal, and kernel reveal. Powered by AI, Seed IQ turns decades of data into practical, trusted insights backed by Beck's proprietary research. Don't just manage your fields, unlock the full potential of every product with Seed IQ.
All right, so getting ready to bring our first Cold Street diesel pickup. So we have Cold Street and Hot Street, starting off with the Cold Street. This is going to be Brian Faust with an 05 Ford F-350 called Smokin' and Stroke. All right, so ready to go with street diesel pickups. Green flags are out for Brian Faust with Smoke and Stroke. And he's going to get stopped up around that 250 mark to start things off here in the Cold Street Diesel. So we'll find out if he's going to keep that distance or turn it down, make sure our sled is set. Distance for Brian Faust, 241.29. 241.29. So word from trackside is our sled is getting reset. Going to loosen that sled up a little bit. So make a quick adjustment to the Singer weight transfer. Try to get these guys a little bit further out the track here. So going to make a quick adjustment to that weight transfer machine, and then we'll get ready to bring out Andrew Mylar with the Chevy Silverado called Sassy. All right, so Andrew getting backed into the sled. So no official distance yet. See what the Silverado can do. He calls Sassy. All right, Andrew with Sassy getting stopped up around that 275 mark. And his distance 281.64, 281.64. So we are officially underway in the Colt Street Diesel class. That'll bring up our next truck, a 95 Ford F350, driven by Connor Kuntz. All right, so Connor Kuntz getting back to the sled with the 95 Ford F-350. Going to look to go beyond 281. And he's going to come to a stop up around that 250 mark for Connor Kuntz. And Connor's distance 254.98, 254.98. That'll bring up Blake Stockwell with the 05 Ford F-350 called Blue. All right, so Blake getting back to the sled. Distance still 281.64. So Blake getting hooked up to the sled here. As we get ready to go with another one of our Cold Street diesels. If you lost an iPhone, it was found in the Porta-John. It is up here at the registration booth. If you are missing your iPhone and you left it in the Porta-John, it is up here at the registration booth. Green flags are out for Blake Stockwell with the truck he calls Blue. And it looked like the front wheels were not turning there. Trying to make it down the track in two-wheel drive did not work for Blake Stockwell with Blue. Blake's distance 167.67, 167.67. Our next truck coming to the track with a 2005 Chevy. This is going to be Joe Hassett. All right, green flags are out for Joe Hassett. Looking to go beyond that 281 lead mark. Joe Hassett getting right up there near that lead mark. We'll see if he got beyond 281. Needed to go beyond 281. Joe Hassett's distance 280.58, 280.58. So a little bit short of that lead. So our next truck coming to the line, 2006 Dodge 3500. This is going to be Coy Smith. See if we can put the Cummins in the lead. All right, one final pass of the scraper roller, and we'll see what the Dodge can do. Our only Dodge in the Cold Street class, so we'll see if the Dodge can take the win. He's going to be right up there near that leader mark, Coy Smith. Needed to do better than 281. Coy's distance 273.84, 273.84. All right, so getting back into the sled now, this is going to be J.J. Moore with a Chevy, with a GMC 2500. We've got 4 more to go in the cold street, and then we'll go to our hot street. And we've got a couple exhibition passes from the 410 Superstock trucks. 410 Superstock trucks will be here in July. You'll want to be back here July 10th and 11th, as we'll see the Superstock trucks in July. 410 cubic inches, turning in excess of 10,000 RPMs. All right, green flags are out for J.J. Moore with the GMC 2500. I did get word from trackside is they got the Mr. Excavator truck running. He is going to come back at the end of the night and try to make another pass. J.J. Moore getting stopped up there around that 260 mark. And his distance, 261.76, 261.76. That'll bring up a 1997 Ford F-350 driven by Chase Sedensky. So Chase Sedensky getting ready to go, as we've got a couple more left here in our cold street. Then we'll get ready to go to our hot street diesel pickup trucks. And he shuts it down up around that 100-foot mark. We'll find out if he's going to go back and give it a second attempt. For Chase Sedensky. All right, so he's going to go back, give it a second attempt for Chase Sedensky. Try a little bit of a different gear there, try to get that truck to come to life. Leader mark still out at 281 for Andrew Miller. A little bit better that time, but not the run he was hoping for Chase Sedensky. Going to get stopped up around that 150 mark. And the distance for Chase Sedensky, 174.76, 174.76. 2 more to go in our Cold Street division. This is going to bring up Carter Graham with a 2015 F250. All right, Carter Graham getting hooked up. Still looking to go beyond that 281 mark. Andrew Miller holding on to the lead with Sassy. With 2 more to go in the Cold Street. So Carter Graham getting up there around that 250. Distance for Carter Graham, 266.24, 266.24. With 1 more to go in the Cold Street Diesel. And then we'll get ready to go with our Hot Street Diesel pickup trucks. 1 truck coming back. This is Brian Faust. Started things off before the sled was reset with the 05 Ford. Smoke and Stroke went 241 before the sled was reset. That leader mark now out at 281. All right, so Brian Faust getting ready to go with Smoke and Stroke, our final truck in the Cold Street class. Putting down a good solid run there, getting up around that 270 mark for Brian Faust with Smoke and Stroke. And the distance for Brian Faust, 264.62, 264.62. So we'll have a run down in the Cold Street Diesel as we get ready to go with the Hot Street Diesel. And the rundown in the Cold Street Diesel class, 9th place will go to Blake Stockwell. 8th will go to Chase Sedensky. 7th place will go to Connor Kuntz. 6th place, J.J. Moore. 5th place, Brian Faust. 4th place will go to Carter Graham. 3rd goes to Coy Smith. 2nd goes to Joe Hassett. And your winner tonight, Andrew Miller with Sassy. So getting ready to go now with our Hot Street Diesel pickups. Our first competitor coming out with a 97 Ford F350. This is going to be David Gelich. All right, green flags are out. See what David can do with the Ford, getting things started in our hot diesel class. So he's going to get stopped up around that 260 mark. Wait to get his official distance. Find out if he's going to keep that or turn it down. David's distance 255.18, 255.18. So the word is he's going to keep that distance. We are set at 255.18. That'll bring up Mitch Shannon with a 95 Ford Ranger. All right, so it looks like the green light's on the sled. Green flags are out for Mitch Shannon with the 95 Ford Ranger. And the drive shaft has decided it does not want to go here tonight, so Mitch Shannon sounded like it was going to make a good run, but they are looking underneath as the sparks came out. I think the drive shaft is done. Mitch's distance 57.52, 57.52. So we'll get Mitch towed off the track, and we'll get ready to bring up Dale Bennett with the 04 Chevy Silverado called Social Security.
Every season starts with decisions, not just what to plant, but why. Seed IQ is the industry's first product management platform, built to help you make confident product decisions before a single seed goes in the ground. From practical farm research to root reveal, silk reveal, and kernel reveal. Powered by AI, Seed IQ turns decades of data into practical, trusted insights, backed by Beck's proprietary research. Don't just manage your fields, unlock the full potential of every product with Seed IQ.
All right, so you got Mitch Shannon off the track as we get ready to go with Dale Bennett and Social Security. So we just got word from trackside. Dale Bennett having a little bit of issue with the truck. He is going to drop to the bottom of the class. We'll see him come back later. So we'll get ready to go with Kyle Douglas with an 04 Dodge 3500. All right, green flags are out. Kyle Douglas looking to go beyond 255 for the lead. And the distance for Kyle Douglas, 196.88, 196.88. Our next truck coming out in the Hot Street Diesel with a Ford F-250. This is going to be Josh McGee. Leader mark still out of 255. Green flags are out for Josh McGee, looking to go beyond 255 as the power stroke comes to life. And he's going to get stopped up just short of that 250 mark, it looks like. Distance for Josh McGee, 251.90, 251.90. Currently good enough for number 2 in the class. All right, getting back into the sled now with the 2002 Dodge 3500. This is going to be Jarek Simmons with the truck he calls Simmons Diesel. Now, he was a winner earlier in our Classic Superstock. Bringing the street diesel truck out here now to see what it can do, as he's got a diesel shop. So trying out his hot street truck here tonight for Jarek Simmons, see if he can bring home another win. He was your winner earlier in the Classic Superstocks. Well, not able to get that truck to light. Now, he did shut down before that 100-foot mark, so he can go back and give it a second attempt. As we've got 2 to go in this division, Jarek Simmons and Dale Bennett. And we've got 2 exhibition passes for Superstock 4-wheel drive pickups. And Mr. Excavator is going to try to come back and make another pass. All right, second attempt, Jarek Simmons with the Simmons Diesel. Truck come off strong and then turned some major RPM. Sounds like he broke something in either the transmission or the drive line there. Check and see. Maybe it just came out of gear, but not the run he was hoping for, ladies and gentlemen. Jarek Simmons, give him a big round of applause. Tough break here tonight in the Hot Street Diesel. So one more Hot Street Diesel to go. Dale Bennett with Social Security. I think we maybe have to get the skid loader there. It looks like something is locked up in the back end on that truck. He's going to try one more time to drive it off the track here. Well, looks like it's able to go under its own power. Give him another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Tough break here for Jarek Simmons with the Simmons Diesel. So one more to go in the Hot Street class. Dale Bennett coming to line with the 04 Chevy Silverado. Social Security. So Dale Bennett with Social Security looking to go beyond that 255 mark, take home the win here. And we'll get ready to go with our exhibition runs. All right, green flags are out. Dale Bennett looking to go beyond 255. Dale Bennett, Social Security. And the distance for Dale Bennett with Social Security, 338.88, 338.88. He's going to take home the win here tonight. So I'll have a rundown here momentarily as we get ready to go with our exhibition passes. All right, rundown here in the Hot Street Diesel. Sixth place is going to go to Jarek Simmons. Fifth place will go to Mitch Shannon. Fourth will go to Kyle Douglas. Third will go to Josh McGee. Second's going to go to David Gerlich. And your winner tonight, Dale Bennett with Social Security. So we've got a couple exhibition trucks here to run. These trucks normally compete in the CS Pulling Promotion and Western Pennsylvania circuit as 410 cubic inch super stock trucks. They are limited to 410 cubic inches, open RPM limit, cut pulling tires weighing in at only 6,200 pounds. But these trucks turn in excess of 10,000 RPM, so it is going to get loud here as we get ready to bring our exhibition trucks to the line. Our first truck coming to the line with a 1987 Chevy's going to be Calvin Brown Jr. with a truck he calls the Buckeye Bowtie. Multiple wins under his belt on the 2025 season. So we'll make a quick adjustment here to the sled as we get ready to go with super stock four-wheel drives. Calvin Brown Jr. with the Buckeye Bowtie. All right, so a little change of lineup. This is going to be Jim Tabor coming to the line with the Ford 94 Ford F-350 called Over the Top. All right, so Jim Tabor getting backed into the sled. This is an all-new truck for 2026. Part of the Buckeye Motorsports pulling team. Jim did a little bit of driving on Calvin's truck at the end of the year over at South Buffalo. Liked it, decided he wanted to put together a truck over the winter. So all-new truck, made a couple hooks already. Strong runner early on so far in 2026. Making an exhibition pass here tonight, trying to get these trucks finally dialed in. Jim Tabor, Over the Top. It's going to get loud in here, ladies and gentlemen. 10,000 RPMs. Small block, 410 cubic inch. Jim Tabor, Over the Top, getting up there around that 300-foot mark. Distance for Jim Tabor with over the top, 3:01.57. 3:01.57. Again, these trucks will be here in July as a points class. Another highly competitive division with CS Pulling Promotions. Very tough running trucks, often comes down to inches in that class. As we get ready to bring our next exhibition out, this is going to be Calvin Brown Jr. with the Chevy he calls the Buckeye Bow Tie. All right, so Calvin Brown Jr. getting that truck fired up as he's going to look to get beyond the Ford at 3:01. Then we'll have one more exhibition as Mr. Excavator got that truck fired back up, wants to try to make one more pass. All right, so getting Calvin hooked up to the sled. He's going to look to get beyond that 3:01. Calvin Brown Jr. Green lights on the sled. Green flags are out. The Buckeye Bow Tie. Distance for Calvin Brown Jr. with the Buckeye bow tie, 313.59, 313.59. Putting down an awesome pass there. Again, if you like those super stock trucks, they will be back here in July, as we'll be back here July 10th and 11th. So one more exhibition pass of the evening here. We'll get the sled reset, and we'll bring Mr. Excavator back. Got that truck running again. Wants to try to make a pass so they can get that truck dialed in for the point season to start. All right, bringing Mr. Excavator back to the track as he wants to try to get a pass on this truck, so he was able to get it running. All right, looks like they've got him hooked up. They've got the chain tight. He's got the green light on the sled. He'll wait for the green flags. Mr. Excavator. Oh, he's at least able to get it down the track, so they've got something to work off of there, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a big round of applause, Mr. Excavator. And that will conclude our evening here at the Bunker Hill Shootout. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight. On behalf of the Bunker Hill Shootout and CS Pulling Promotions, we'd like you to have a safe trip home and hope to see you back here in July. And the distance for Mr. Excavator, 217.82, 217.82. Again, thank you for coming out tonight. Have a safe trip home.